Okay. Let's see if my internet connection is going to be nice to me tonight. Oh, holy crap, I think it is. I'm not looking this gift horse in the mouse. Let me sort out my stream titles and post up my ads. So just give me a minute. There we go. Oh, hey, guard dog, how's it going? Come on. There we go. Resume. Now I should have all of my ads put up. I should have all of my stream titles fixed. So. And there's a small chance I beat this game tonight. So. Let's just see. Alright, what do I have to do? Sovereign, the real enemy is not Saren, the Reaper called Sovereign. Report to the council. Okay, so I gotta go back to the Citadel Council. And I have, oh, the fan. Where's Conrad? Harm could there be in talking to him if you meet him again? I'm not sure where he is currently. I am... Oh yeah, because I went through my inventory at the end of last stream. So back to the Citadel I go. Hi-ho, back to the Citadel I go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Damn right. Well, I guess there is no more side stuff. Alright, I'm gonna run around a little bit first and see if I can find old Conrad Werner. Because I'm pretty sure that they fixed Conrad's carryover between games for this
Good job,
Legendary Edition.
Thanks
So
to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
if they let me
The
do it.
Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Of course, with the help of someone who's not been there at all, who doesn't know what the fuck's going on. You're an idiot, and so are they.
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
Are you spying on me, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
Let's go, fellas.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
atmosphere.
Logged. The commanding officer,
The commanding officer is ashore.
XO
Presley is a dick.
Alliance officials.
There's a reason I mark my stream mature.
Alliance officer Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Okay, where would you be? I know you'll probably be down in the wards. It's the only place I've ever found you. So let's see. Flux is where I need to go. Cora's Den. Let's go to the med clinic. Alright, are you back here?
No blood for aliens.
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right?
Charles Saraceno?
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
Because they have bigger guns?
If they have bigger guns, we should increase military spending. Instead, we sign away our right to defend ourselves with treaties.
I like the way you think.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong in that. Wait, what the hell did I just hit? What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? I guess that's fine.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions.
Perhaps so, Commander.
Because they have bigger
If
guns.
they have bigger guns,
I
we should
honestly don't
increase
think I've ever
military
done this
spending.
interaction before.
Instead, we
I like the way you think.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
Glad to see some humans growing a backbone.
Excuse me, I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
My business is whatever I say it is.
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No, of course not. My apologies. I only meant to point out that other species have no right to interfere in alliance politics.
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Well, at least he managed to remain civil. It's more than I can say for most modern freaking politicians. Okay. Citadel Rapid Transit, Volus Shopper, Conrad Werner.
for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Alright, now I'm very interested to see how that affects the next game. And 3 for that matter. Alright, wards, flux. Ha! This guy. Ooh! That seemed unnecessary.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
I think you can take his device and tell him that you'll help him, and then turn his ass in.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be. Aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Ha!
I'm glad you
She's
came.
better than you.
I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
I guess I'm going to beat this game a lot earlier this evening than I thought. I'll be starting on the second game tonight.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Okay, I want... Give me max singularity. I don't use stasis. I'll take a little more pistols. I'm not even going to worry about that. I'm not doing that quest. Hey, Drew, what's going on, man? How's it going this evening? Was at a restaurant last night when a waitress yelled, "Does anyone know CPR?" I said, "CPR, I know the whole alphabet." Everyone there laughed at my joke. Well, except this one guy. Oh my god. Wife said she doesn't get the point of cloning. I said, that makes two of us. The point of cloning. Oh, cloning, that makes two of us. That took me longer than it should have. 6:30 is the absolute best time of the day, hands down. Hands down. Most people nowadays use digital watches, so that joke would go right over about 65% of the populace's head right now. And that's a little sad, but it's true. Alright.
I've been raised to see Krogan as bloodthirsty thugs, but you've surprised me, Rex. You are different.
The genophage is a lot easier to swallow when all Krogan are savage monsters, isn't it? Why don't you head back to the Normandy, kid? If you stay here in the real world, you might have to learn something.
Sorry, Rex, but he's staying with me. My wife works with a 26-year-old who can't read cursive. Oh my god, that's disturbingly common. Granted, most people can't read my cursive, but that's just because my handwriting sucks.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
In progress. Here, I love this scene.
Anderson?
Give it to him, Anderson. Do it.
I didn't send him.
Boom! Yes! God, I love that scene. I wish I was a doctor. God damn, I'd be in a much better position in life. Unfortunately, I am not that smart.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Time to go, Jokey. Come on, Mr. J. Yes, Seth Green is Joker. And I absolutely love him in all 3 of these games. Ilos. The Pangea expands. He's no wash. Is that a typo? I mean, he's no wash. Is there supposed to be an L or something in there? You're talking about Alan Tudyk's character, right? Because, like, I'm a huge Firefly fan. Firefly fan. I am a huge Firefly fan, but there's not a whole lot of crossover between Firefly's pilot and the Normandy's pilot. So a jiggly Firefly fan. A jiggly Firefly fan. Yeah, I don't know where that extra L came from. I would say I'm a little impressed that you knew what a flan was, because that's typically a Final Fantasy term, but you're a gamer, so something tells me, well, you're not just a gamer, you're actually a PlayStation gamer, aren't you? Firefly. I've got Firefly on the brain now. Final Fantasy is a PlayStation IP, so I mean, flan is a dessert, that's true, but how many people know about a dessert called flan? Flans are what they call the jellies in the Final Fantasy games. Especially the later Final Fantasy games. Because I know, like in the original Final Fantasy, a lot of them were oozes.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep. It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Final Fantasy flan. You're not going to let me live that one down for a while, are you? Final Fantasy flan. It was pretty good.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Usually my slips of the tongue are because something dumb popped into my brain. That one literally was not what I meant to say. Alright.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Alright. Do it. Blah. Shepard, I need to get out of the bushes. Oops. I did not mean to throw a grenade there. Whoa! I saw you, you bastard. He actually got shot. I was gonna let him, just gonna let his life bleed away. TBF, the first Flan enemy was on Final Fantasy 1 on NES. I mean, I'm sure it probably was, but I also know most of that enemy type in that game were called oozes. I have finaled all the fantasies except 10, 10-2, and 13. That also includes 15 and 16, I assume. However many 13s there were. 13, 13-2, and 13 Lightning Revenge. Oh god, I forgot that they did that with 13. See, I think I have a copy of Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 12. Never played 10-2, my sister did, but I didn't. Never played 13. And then I have 15 and I have 16. 16 I think is my favorite. Like, 16 plays almost like a damn Dark Souls game. It's just not anywhere near as hard. It's really, really good. I love the story, I love the graphics, it's really good. But yeah, 11 and 14 are the MMOs. That's why I didn't mention 11 and 14. Oh god, 16 was so good. Do we have somebody coming up behind us? I don't think so, because they all disappeared there. It must be on the ground over that way. Son of a bitch. You overheated me. Where the hell are you? There you are. You dirty bastard. I'll finish the story of Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if you can beat it. I mean, true, the MMOs are kind of hard to actually quote-unquote beat. Yeah, this is the final planet. After this, you go back to the Citadel and actually end the game. Yes, this is where the VI is. That gives you all the juicy backstory. Stiletto, Thunder, and Harpoon X. Oh wait, no, don't do that. I only finished the series once. So. This will be the third time I've gone through it all. I want to say third. My roommate has played through this entire series, including Andromeda, because he usually goes through all three of these games and then goes directly to Andromeda. So he's played through them all about 12 times, but now, like, he puts me to shame as a Mass Effect fanboy, like, for sure. Hooked after my first time completing it. I got into modding and reading the novels. I haven't gotten to the novels. I've never gotten. Yeah, I know there are novels, but I've never actually gotten to read anything. I've never gotten my hands on them. Like this, it makes so much sense that they made novels based in this world, because the world of Mass Effect it begs to be written. Beaten the trilogy about 25, 26 times. That makes sense. Like, that's the only reason that my roommate hasn't played through it that many times is because he's also a huge Assassin's Creed fanboy, so he's played through those games a lot. He's also a huge Dishonored fanboy, so he's played through those a lot. He's got a few different game series that he genuinely likes and goes back and replays a lot. Yes, he is. Both huge and a nerd. That's a big boy. I remember buying those books from the kiosk on the Citadel in the second game, Revelation and Ascension. Those are legit books written by a former BioWare developer. I know about the books in game, never bothered buying them because they don't really have any function that I can think of in the game, so I never bought them. But I did not realize they were actual books, no. Well, no, the full novels are not in the game. They might have an excerpt in them, but I'm rather positive, yeah, that the books don't actually have any utility in the game. That would have been completely freaking awesome, but also it would have kind of gimped the sales of the books IRL, so people would have bought the game to get the game and the books, and that would have kind of shot themselves in the foot. People want more money than that. Really? See, I've never gotten into playing mods of the games. Like I only ever play them on console, so you can't really get access to the game mods on the console. It's not really how that works, unfortunately. I do not own them on PC. I've never had the extra money to throw into getting extra copies of it. Kind of the opposite of what happened with Grim Dawn, although I wished I hadn't bought extra copies of those games because I can't play those on console. Kind of shot myself in the foot with that. Alright, this is the part of the game that I always run around getting all the little extra things, meaning I have to run in circles so many times that I forget where it is that I have to actually go. I want to say that the spot that I passed up was up here. Okay, yeah, it was over here that I did not go. Hopefully this isn't just a little nook with no crannies. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a nook with no crannies. There's nowhere to go over there. It's over here. Ha! Fan-made tabletop game systems. Yeah, I've seen those. I've never played them, but I've seen them. Probably came to an end. Yeah, my roommate was running a campaign in the Star Wars setting. Star Wars Saga campaign setting, and it was actually really good. Aside from the fact that my freaking Jedi I was playing was apparently the only Jedi in existence that the stormtroopers could actually hit with small arms fire. So my roommate kind of had to toss in a homebrew rule there that all the stormtroopers in that game weren't actually stormtroopers, but clone troopers, because they actually knew how to shoot. Which wasn't entirely true, but it helped me save face a little bit. Eat singularity, bastards. Okay. Fudge. This way. Looked over at chat and completely lost track of where I was in the game. Oh, I hit Y instead of B. That's like the third time since I started playing this game on stream that I've done that. Okay, 4. I hate quick time events. Screw it. Omnigel it. Usually whenever I screw up one of those quick time events, the first time I omnigel it, but I didn't do it that time. Male quarry and mechanist. Quite the contrarian when it came to a lot of things. Some of my support abilities were just starting to get more fun and interesting too. I could effectively turn myself into a mobile kinetic shield generator. Wow. Sounds like you would have been the perfect support to have in a firefight. Won't let me jump down there, will it? No, no it will not. It's not a path up, is it? It is. El elevador. It's a little disappointing that they don't have little speech interactions in the elevators on Ilos. I mean, they do everywhere else. Oh, there we go.
We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
I guess it just takes the game a minute to load in the interactions on Ilos. Armature repair station. Okay, that's a lot of whys. Why? Because I gotta. Suicide trying to activate those armatures on Insanity. Oh, I'm sure it is. I have never played through this game on Insanity. I'm not one of those people who likes to punish myself, so I don't like the feeling of wanting to smash my controller against the far wall. So I play this game on normal. God damn it. You know, it's funny, I say that, but not too long ago I kind of got into the whole Dark Souls thing, so... Granted, the only one I've played so far is called Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. Really good game. But yeah, that's a thing that I did. I have Dark Souls 1, but I haven't actually sat down and gave it a fair shake in trying to play it yet. So I think part of that is because of the insane stories that I've been told of it.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. act of desperation. The conduit... All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped. So this is an example of Prothean architecture, is it? Apparently balconies were big in the Prothean days. See if I can remember where the hell I left my car parked now, because that's where the door's at. I think it's over here. Nope, I saw it on my screen for a second there. The description for Ilos talks about how the ancient Inusanon once had a presence here. The Protheans kind of built around them. I think the Inusanon were to the Protheans what the Protheans are to the many civilizations of the present cycle. Protheans likely even got the schematics and the idea for the crucible from them, as many previous peoples contributed to it over unknown millennia. Yeah, I remember them mentioning that in, I think it was Mass Effect 3? Well, they started talking about the various peoples over the millennia who had tried and failed to make the crucible before. Nope. That is just a dead-end hallway that I did not see before. Had tried and failed to put the crucible together in time to actually use it. That's where I came from. Oh wait, no. That's where I went. This isn't the way to the car. No, this is the path that I went back to actually make progress earlier. Okay, that's the elevator I just came out of. Ah, there's the car. There we go.
I thought Sarah would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
Let's take a drive down the hallway. It's a long way. It takes
What are
all
those things on
day.
the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably one.
What's happening?
It's a trap! Sarah must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this. What do you think we're gonna find down here? It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
Vigil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Kesad Aishan. What was the Prothean's name from Mass Effect 3? Can't believe I can't think of it. Jal was Andromeda. Javik, thank you. So that proves that the Prothean language doesn't base their naming systems around saying the letter and then pronouncing the rest of the name, like Kesad Aishan apparently did. Otherwise it would have been Javik, which would have sounded really strange.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
It's pretty damned ingenious, honestly. So did you, Roy, did you play a lot of Andromeda? Because, like, Andromeda was good for what it was, but with all the bugs and the community uproar and the fact that they completely abandoned it, it's just a shadow of what it could have been. And that makes me sad. That still makes me sad.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Yeah, I enjoyed Andromeda. Like, I'm actually thinking about going through Andromeda when I finish 3. I just wish that they would, at the very least, put out DLC to finish the story for, like, the Quarian arc and finish with the story that they had planned for that game. Just doesn't sit right with me the way the community jumped down their throat about all the bugs so damn hard that they just completely abandoned it. I'm not sure who to blame more for that.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Find out in the second game that's not completely true.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
I'm pretty sure that the one you're talking about, the one pretty near the statue of the Krogan in the Presidium, right? I'm pretty sure that one is a sculpture that the conduit takes you to. It doesn't take you straight into the council chambers, I don't think, does it? It might actually take you straight into the council chambers now that I think about it.
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Of course, I've got an artificially weakened memory because of that damn stroke I had in like 2020, 2021, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was true.
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers.
Not really.
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel.
For the most part,
before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay.
My memory is
after decades of feverish
worse.
study, The scientists
after
discovered
year.
a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when
Just kinda make
Sovereign
the
sent
best
the
of it, you
signal
know?
to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Thankfully, I live with my best friend in the world who is extremely understanding, so he absolutely hates repeating himself, but he does it without complaint for me, and I thank him for that.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the Conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the Conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves that sacrifice was not in vain.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Running, 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 running!
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Good. Now that Virgil has lowered his force field, turn, you bucket of bolts. Whee! They've given us an opportunity to buy ourselves time, if nothing else, right? Like, the Protheans, we find out through Jaal in the third game, were arrogant and self-important, but there was an element of, I'm not sure if humanitarianism is the right word to use, honestly, but yeah, kind of an element of humanitarianism there. They weren't completely cold and heartless. Even if they did prefer their Solarian livers. What was it? Served cold? That comment always makes me chuckle. Especially the reaction it gets. That stupid little Blasto thing. Flashbacks of the root canal level of Half-Life 2. Oh god! I haven't played Half-Life 2 in ages, but I will never forget that freaking area. That and the The damn, when you're racing through the waterways with the freaking helicopter chasing your ass with the machine gun and dropping mines. God, I hated that part. It's outrunning some missiles, car.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get
It
through
doesn't
that relay.
let me keep
and
going.
These Jets aren't going to make it easy on us.
It's kind of weird that it just stopped me there. Yeah.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control.
Too late.
Citadel Control, do you copy?
Well, no, not too late. They actually do make it up to the Destiny Ascension. Now it lets me go. Yup, I'm not even going to worry about fighting him. I'm just going to go, go, go. I love you just see the make go.
Failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
Oh shit, you're right. I completely forgot about this. I assumed that was just his script. As I'm sure probably most other people did. Although I do wish that it would have shown us how Saren arrived, watched his ass get spit across the room and hit the wall. That would have been super satisfying. Yeah. I actually got the damn Mako stuck upside down. That's hard to do, but I managed it. Like I had to teleport back to the ship and re-land on the planet to finish exploring it because it was so stuck. It was crazy.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Oh no, it was the second game that we have to save the Citadel, the Destiny Ascension.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Ships. Or was it this one? God, I hate what my memory has become. Watching Turian ships explode, bounce off Sovereign. The thing is a dreadnought for sure. God, this really gives you an appreciation for just how massive this Citadel is, because Sovereign is fucking huge. And it's like an ant.
Sarah's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Oh, hell, I forgot about this part. Whee! Gotta love them grav boot, or the magnetic boots. Well, they might be grav boots. It's kind of creating a localized gravitational field that sticks you to the nearest surface. Go, Garrus. Come on, Pooper Trooper. Legendary Edition also restored some dialogue. You can actually talk to your squad. Really?
Never thought I'd see the Citadel from this angle,
Just, oh, that's great. I never even considered that. Just how weak the gravity must be here. I'm supposed to come up here. But it looks like maybe not that way. There we go. Stop hiding. Why are you hiding? Just do it. Well, that was done pretty quick. I love that overload from Garrus. Get out of your hidey hole. I do like the way warp amplifies incoming small arms fire. Access hatch. You cannot stop me. I am the shepherd. Come on, robo bitches. Stop hiding. Simon says come out of hiding. Yay, Metagel. Throw grenades at me, do you?
Make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer. But I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place.
That's why he keeps replacing you with inorganic material, right?
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
I do the same thing to the elusive man. Make him shoot himself.
Somebody needs to put Saren in his place.
Well, right now his place is a good ways below us, probably by several levels.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel.
Okay, yeah, it's this game.
Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
They won't. They're politicians. They don't know
Alliance
how.
ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Nice. Yeah, I have a hard time doing renegade stuff, but there's certain ones that I can't resist. Like, more often than not, I usually deck the damn reporter. Not always, but usually. I'll probably resist the urge this time through.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
Shame that didn't work.
He's dead.
Right? That's exactly what I do. I always decide if I'm going to go Paragon or Renegade at the beginning, which I've never done a Renegade. No, dump into that. Secondary. Primary thing I do is I go for electronics and which is why Garrus has been in every single episode, because my electronics. Tally can also. Hello, Reaperized Sarah. I always thought that they missed an opportunity not putting the hunters in any other spots in this game. Yeah, this game can get loud in the background.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost. Pick out the bastard reinforcements. Come on, goddammit. Ha! The warp finished him off. That's hilarious. That's why I love warp.
my flank! We're going in!
I love this part. I love it.
Go!
Yeah, Shepard has plot armor. He can't die here. He's got to do 2 more games.
Captain Anderson, we found them! They're in here!
Take
No,
it
that
easy.
wasn't Bailey.
It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Was it? I think Bailey's hair was that blonde. This man can survive a quarter of a Reaper falling on him.
Ambassador, Captain,
Right.
Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we,
can't stand
the Council,
Valor.
might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Just because I can't stand Udina, and I know what he is, even before he betrayed in the, second game, I knew he was going to do it. So I always went
someone
Anderson.
with the courage to stand
because
up for what he
Udina
believes
is a
in.
snake.
Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
But yeah, I was saying I always, at the beginning of every new playthrough, decide if I'm going to go Renegade or Paragon, and I have yet to do a Renegade playthrough. I do not have it in me to be that big of a dick, because I know doing a true Renegade playthrough, a lot of your team members die. Like, you can get Rex killed in the first game, which completely fucks the other two games, in my opinion. I don't have that in me, so I always go Paragon. Which is also, I find it hilarious. The speech the council just gave, and they make good on all those pretty words by throwing you in jail. Well, no, that's the end of the second game, is where you're not technically in jail, but you're quote unquote grounded. This is the one where you actually, at the beginning of the next game, you die, so. Oh, I play Shepard the way I would act in those situations. That's why I always heavily stack the Paragon options, but there are certain Renegade options that I will occasionally do, because I do see the merit in them. Like decking that goddamn reporter. I think she's got it coming. I don't always do it, but I do it a lot of the time. Can't really say most, but a lot of the time.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Into the dork space. I don't remember this screen. Oh, they show it here. Do they? No, they don't show it here. I do like how it's not explicitly explained how and why Udina abetted Cerberus. It leaves more to the mystery. I feel like Cerberus had been contacting him discreetly for a while, but he finally turned to them out of desperation, not necessarily to try and seize any kind of position of power. I kind of feel the same way. I also think that he was beginning to be indoctrinated, kind of like Sovereign did with Saren. Instead of outright overriding his thoughts, he invaded his thoughts just enough to make him believe that what he was doing the right thing. He warped his thoughts rather than overriding them. Because in the second game, the elusive man was indoctrinated. There's no doubt about that. I believe that the communications that Udina had with Cerberus, that he spoke directly with the elusive man just enough that the elusive man kind of started to indoctrinate Udina, and I think that was what happened, was Udina lost his good sense in favor of doing something inadvertently and kind of against his will in the Reaper's favor. I think that's what happened. Wow, I forgot about this song. This is a great song. You know, it makes me wonder Was this song written specifically for this beat? Because this is a very Mass Effect heavy beat. Or did this beat just happen to work with this song, so they overlaid the two? Or maybe the beat was written for the song. Either way, it works really well. Anyway. Okay, so I think I have to go back to the main menu, or is that where this takes me? No, I have to go back to the main menu. Exit to launcher. Come now, launcher. Alright, start. Let's jump into Mass Effect 2. So do I build the character first and then cinematic, or is it cinematic and then character building? I am not sure. Rank 55. Military specialization. Oh, that was just in review. I thought I could go in and pick something different. Oh well, let's just...
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
1 month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earned humanity membership in the prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence that the Reapers, enormous machines that eradicate all organic civilization every 50,000 years. I hate how little time they give you to read that. Like, I would have to speak like Alvin and the Chipmunks in order to read all that in the time that they give you.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
And Presley is dead.
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
I mean, you gotta give Joker credit. It took a lot more shots to take the Normandy down than it would have if anybody else was flying this thing, I'm sure.
Shepard! Distress beacon is ready for launch. Will the Alliance get here in time? The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle. Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either. I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttle. I'll take care of Joker. Commander! Kate, go. Now. Aye, aye.
The death of an icon.
Go! Go! Go!
I have to admit, though, this is a cool sequence. The scene there with the escape pods launching reminds me of Star Trek Voyager, when Voyager launched all those pods.
Come on, baby, hold together. Hold together.
I think it's too late for that, Joker. The CIC is gone. It's just fucking gone. And it will not let you run through here. I've tried so many times. I'm trying again.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
No problem, Drew. Take it easy, my dude. I appreciate you stopping by.
Watch the arm.
Not enough for him to get spaced in a helmet that's leaking atmosphere. But just to make sure he's dead, his ass is going to burn up on re-entry. A little bit of overkill there, don't you think? Mass Effect Genesis is an interactive comment, summarizes effects. I'd like to review the story so far. I don't need to. I just played it.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Missing in action. I mean, it is the default appearance, so just accept the imported face. Alright, Soldier, Infiltrator, Vanguard, Adept. Outfitted with L5X implants that can spawn a micro-singularity, damaging enemies and pulling them into the air. Singularity, warp, throw, pull. Shockwave is new. Heavy pistol and submachine gun. Okay, so it doesn't restrict me to pistol. Overload cryoblast. Warp throw, tech armor. Vanguard is biotic charge, pull, shockwave. Yeah, I think I'll stick with Adept. Give you access to the following bonus powers. Okay, well there's only one available, so I guess I'll take the flashbang grenade. Let's do it. Just confirm your character's complete. You'll be unable to change it. That's perfectly fine.
Something's wrong. He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. My God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson, he's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol. Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off.
I mean, I'm in cover. Do I need to take cover in the next room?
Bolt over the barricade and keep moving. Look out! Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
Okay, so I do have my singularity. Warp. Flashbang. So that's why this is right bumper.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position. Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for long.
Isn't that unfortunate for them? They are quite unfortunate.
Your way. Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out. Use the grenade.
They've seen us.
I think I'm going to conserve that ammo for that weapon.
Take the elevator down one floor. Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing fine, Shep. Head to the next room and I'll try to beat you. Shepard, you can read me. I've got them closing in on my position. Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Do, do. Unfortunate.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Gear up! Get over here. Shepard, what the... Gotta hurt! What are you doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit 'em with the good stuff.
Go there. I'm going to go there.
Falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Dan Fino. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on, the service tunnels are this way.
Threat detected.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling with
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy's...
Oh, God. They found me. Help.
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B. Hurry. They're out of control.
Up those stairs.
Oh, God. I'm hit. They shot...
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who he was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter his identity in any way, if he's somehow not the man he used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Medi-gel from the first aid station on the wall.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe, then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... You can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Good. I could also just do that to clear a path.
The fastest way to the shuttles is through those canisters.
Okay, fine. Load the canisters.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down.
I expected the canisters to explode with gunfire, but they did
if I
not.
tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Never heard of them.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I'm not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
We've been spotted.
Oops. I hit the wrong button. Well, at least I know what I did wrong. Okay, I remember this one. Okay, 2 balls, let's see. Diodes. Go. 2,400 credits.
Far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Wilson assures me. Yeah, that's a little loophole in the game's logic that they never really explain. If Wilson was the one that was rebuilding me and I'm so much of his work, then why did he sabotage the place, turn traitor, and try to kill everybody, including me? Doesn't make any damn sense.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the Elusive Man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
She is the Ice Queen, especially at the beginning of this game.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
A lot of lives depended on me holding that position. I did what I had to.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
All right. I do like the recon hood. And all I have is the N7 stuff at the moment, though. The recon hood reminds me of the one DLC, which I want to say is in the 3rd game, where you end up falling through the fish tank. Legolas on the shelf. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I tend to ask questions like that. Oh, just kind of ashamed that they don't tell you what the different materials are called, just because I'm curious. That's super shiny, that's super not. I guess that's as close to matte as they get. So I'll go with it. God, that's super pink. Very dark, but shines very bright in the light. God, I do like the way the red pops against that extremely shiny dark purple, though. And I like this coat. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Sheen. I believe this is Martin Sheen.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Level 5, from 55 to 5. Ugh. Alright, I want some biotic mastery. I'm gonna get a little stronger singularity, a little stronger warp. Throw. Biotic shockwave topples enemies in your path. Do that and level 1 throw. I guess I don't really have access to weapons at the moment, do I? Let's talk to Jacob first.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance?
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules, but there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
That's all for now.
Yes, sir.
Codex
The
updated.
elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
Which is not my fault, and that was the implication you made. Don't appreciate it, woman.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Not for him personally, but it will.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I can crush a mech with my biotics too, bitch.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
You are a stone cold bitch.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Well, then let's go do it. Level up. Summary. Import bonuses. Okay. Extra credits. ESO, Iridium, Palladium, Platinum, 190 Paragon, and 7 Renegade. Grenade launcher.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the elusive man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappear. And we've got no target to go after.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Thanks for running into an old friend here. I always thought that this would have been a good place to hide something. But they just didn't do it.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Yeah, it kinda does.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
I do not have barrier anymore.
Requesting assistance. Routing power.
Hostiles! Get over here!
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as humans.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Occurred to me that I did not check to see if that building would open, but it does not. Yeah, you're good. But yeah, this is a pretty good first mission, especially considering that you run into an old friend here. Okay. Let's do that. Diode, there's the C. Diodes. So I take it you've already played through this game before?
Come on over!
Stop shooting me! Oh, there they are.
Right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for
Oh
Cerberus?
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
Yeah, these games are so great. Like, I love the way you can play through them like 12 times, make different choices in every gameplay, and have the game turn out a little bit different each time. The base storyline kind of stays the same, but it can change wildly depending on if you go straight Renegade or straight Paragon. It's pretty crazy.
I nearly died, Tally. Cerberus spent 2 years rebuilding me. They want me to investigate attacks on human colonies.
Likely story. No organization would commit so many resources to bring back one soldier.
You haven't seen Shepard in action, Praza. Trust me, it was money well spent.
Perhaps we can work together. We're here looking for a young Quarian named Vitor. He was here on pilgrimage.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping us.
Damn, is he just getting home?
He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you there.
Raza goes and bees a dick. That's interesting. I don't remember them doing that before. Maybe that's something that they did for the Legendary Edition?
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Yes, yes there is.
Activating.
$2,000 credits.
Use overload on them.
You damned rocket drone.
Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
I'm not super worried. I know what they run into. Yeah, I'm mostly replaying this game, 1, because I've never done it on stream, and 2, because I've never done a Biotics playthrough before, so.
Yeah! Got him!
Yes! One last
Rocket drones.
We're inside the loading docks. Vitor reprogrammed the heavy net. It's tearing Praza's squad apart.
They did want to get to Vitor first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Let's do it! Well, that Quarian's not going home. And to think they did it to themselves. I don't think that one is either.
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
I think we can handle it. Alright, let's get rid of the shields first.
Take out that shield.
Ooh. That hurt. Yes it is. I did not know my singularity could send that thing flying. That's good to know. Yeah, it's like... It's hard to get the Quarian guest storyline to work out so that they both survive the entire story, but if you can pull it off, it's extremely rewarding. Like, they did a really good job of making that feel super good. And there's so many different ways that can play out. Like, that can really hurt you. Because if you're not careful, Tali will throw herself off of a cliff and kill herself right there in front of you. It's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
This should come in handy.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
Yes, ma'am, he is.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Yeah. That cutscene is
have to hide. Mechs will protect.
Devastating.
Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms.
Swarm of storms.
You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
Just dumping
the
people in
collectors
those
have advanced
pods.
technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
Less of a weapon, more of a
Seeker
swarm of
swarms.
helpers.
No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give it to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tally will give us the Omni-Tool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly,
And that's your own fault.
you confirm the collectors are behind the abductions.
I think the most that I ever remember them telling is just what they just did. Cerberus did some kind of infiltration on the flotilla, destroyed one of their live ships. Like, Cerberus in general are absolute scumbags. Like, even if they are trying to do good things, they're going about everything in all the wrong ways and being garbage people. So...
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
His eyes, you can tell he's been dicking around with Reaper technology just because he's got eyes that look like husks.
If this is a war, I'll need an army. Or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Caden Olenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Liara Tassoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
He's got those cold, dead eyes.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian
Oh,
scientist.
I like Mordin.
Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian.
I haven't even started and you're telling me what to do?
I'm giving you direction. What you do with it is up to you. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
All right. What's the other thing?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the Elusive Man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night.
The Normandy SR2. Scrub those damn Cerberus insignias off of it and it would be perfect. Chef's kiss.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Heavy weapon ammo. I've found some iridium. I mean, the ship didn't say Normandy on it, did it? It just said SR2. I don't remember seeing a name on it, but I wasn't really paying attention. I just assumed it was there. Yeah, I guess it is on the outside, on the ship on the outside. Yeah.
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
The new Normandy. This is the new normal.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
Without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Edie.
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Yeah, there's a couple of little things like that in this game that I've noticed, really understand, but they're not so. Access the other decks. Customize your appearance. Acquire the professor to research upgrades for your squad's equipment. I know eventually you can get Kelly Chambers to feed your fish for you. And that's always the hardest damn part of this game, is to remember to feed those damn fish so they don't die.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
The pleasure is mine.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
No.
Anything else?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Joker would like to speak to you on the bridge. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important
Yes,
business
you
to
will.
discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound?
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
I agree, but you're terribly naive, you poor girl.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
You are very loving.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Yeah, you should be terrified. I know what happens to you later. You could very easily die if I don't do something in the correct order and fast enough.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
I might do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Guess since I'm already here, I'll start there. My dossiers. Oh, I guess that's it for now. Unread messages from Counselor Anderson. On the off chance the rumors are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put me on the council, and it's only fair that you're allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. Deal struck with Zaid Masani. Shepard, we've reached an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You will find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fee. I've taken care of that personally. Yes, I cannot wait until I get to the point where she will feed my fish for me. Lost contact with survey ship, Project Firewalker. The MSV Rosalie, a survey ship with the Cerberus connections, has gone missing. Survey team was field testing a new prototype, the Hammerhead Planet-Side Exploration Rover. In addition, scientists Dr. Manuel Case and Dr. Robert O'Loy are aboard the MSV Rosalie and conducting research for us. We need you to find the ship, the survey team, and the doctors. The MSV Rosalie was last seen near planet Ziona, Elista Ismar frontier. Normandy crash site located. Oh. Scans in the Amada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the SSV. But we also have your motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument to be built on the site of the ship's final resting place. We'd like to invite you to place the monument and be the first to walk it on the site. There are still 20 crew members unaccounted for. If you find any signs of these lost crewmen, we ask that you report to the Alliance so that those heroes' families might find some closure. This is one of the few things in this game that I genuinely did not enjoy. It can be such a pain in the ass to find sets of those damn dog tags at the crash site. Oh my god. Recon Hood, Elusive Man, encourage your armor technicians that you might not want to show your face everywhere you go. They're sent by a hood that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives that has additional microframe functions you may like. The hood is in your quarters. I do like it, actually. Project Overlord. One of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology, and I need you to investigate. Their work is extremely compartmentalized, enough that I can't divulge operational details over this channel. You'll find them on the planet Aite, Typhon system, in the Phoenix massing cluster. Please use care in this matter. Arc projector. We recently had an incident involving the Geth at one of our outposts in the Skillian Verge. Don't worry, I'm not sending you off to chase anything down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against the Geth scouting party and credited their success to new advanced electrical attack device that we finally let them take out of the lab. Since their unit is being reassigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you should take custody of the weapon in the meantime. The weapon is called an arc projector. I sent it to the Normandy's armory so you can examine it for yourself and use it if you deem it worthy. It's gone through plenty of tests that indicated overloads kinetic barriers and synthetic enemies particularly well, but laboratory demonstrations are a poor substitute for actual field reports. We know it works. Now we want to see what it can do in the right hands. If all goes well, we'll use your tactics to train other operatives. Rendezvous with Kasumi Goto. At great cost and effort, we've tracked down the master thief, Kasumi Goto, and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She is unequaled at stealth and infiltration, and her skills will prove invaluable to your mission. Travel to the Zakara ward in the Citadel. There you will find a special ad terminal that differs from the usual. Input the password "Silence is Golden" to begin the rendezvous. I thought it was a really interesting idea to take a game like this and then add in extra characters as DLC, because I know Kasumi and Zaid are not base game. They were not originally part of your crew. Those are two DLC characters that they added in. I always liked that idea. I also like the characters. Zaid Masani's got some of the best freaking voice lines in the game, I think. Ascension Financial Services, your account. Hello, Commander Shepard. Thank you for submitting your updated medical documentation. Your status has been changed from deceased to alive. After deducting modest administration fees for closing the file, the subsequent change in status, and the reactivation of your account, you have a remaining balance of 100,000 credits. Thank you for banking with Ascension Financial Services. We look forward to working with you. Are you protecting your greatest assets? We will find the best life insurance rates and coverage to fit your needs. Reply for a free quote today. I mean, and that's in addition to the characters that they already have in the game. Samara isn't... So many people give Samara a bunch of crap. They find her cold, they find the character bland, but I disagree. I think it was a very good portrayal of the Justicar lifestyle. Like, if you pay attention to the Justicar vows and the lore in the game behind the Justicars, her personality fits perfectly. Go up and see what Joker wants. Bloop. Hello, Edie.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
I especially love some of the stories that he tells when you catch him in his quarters. The one about the Krogan helmet he's got in there. It's pretty good.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the Elusive Man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
The Elusive Man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Cyber warfare means things like viruses, right?
In close-range ship-to-ship combat, I can sometimes break through the firewalls of an enemy's internal wireless network. Once I seize control of their systems, I can turn off gravity or air. I can disable weapons guidance or shields, or I can put their fusion plant in meltdown. On the defense, I manage Normandy's own suite of jammers, decoys, and internal firewalls.
Sounds incredibly useful. Why isn't there someone like that on every warship?
An organic operator cannot react quickly enough to changing circumstances or perform the necessary multitasking. This is a role that can only be filled by an artificial intelligence. Unfortunately, we are suspect.
Well, it might have something to do with how an AI almost destroyed galactic civilization, just putting it out there.
Twice, apparently. Battlestar Galactica, if you mean the new one, no, I've seen bits and pieces of it. I really don't care for it. I preferred the original Battlestar Galactica. The new Battlestar Galactica was the start of this irritating trend people have got of wanting to gender bend established characters, and that bothers the crap out of me. So.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
Yeah, but I can't look at that show and see a female Starbuck without going, Starbuck wasn't a girl. This doesn't make any damn sense. I can't do it.
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the Lazarus Cell, which is directed by Operator Lawson.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
You should.
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
It's definitely dated. A lot of the dialogue will be considered extremely corny by today's standards. But it's such just a feel-good, light-hearted, it's just a good show. I loved it. I grew up with it because of my dad. My dad loved it.
What do you mean?
Although I am less controlled than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering your question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
It's less corny than Buck Rogers was, though. I've seen a bunch of that show because of my dad, too. That one, oh man, that's real freaking corny. A bibbidi Buck.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Of course you do.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
That's all for now.
Logging you out.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby! Better than new. It fits me like a glove! And leather seats! Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I like the Normandy when she was
yeah, he kind of
quiet.
is.
Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like
Shipkins. God damn it, Joker. I love you to death.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
I hope so. I died.
I swear we got some lateral drift. The old Normandy never had that.
You should be in charge of the shutters, Joker. I just hit the button because it gave me the option. God, I wish I could remember the name. There was another show, really old show. It's from like the 70s. It was a spy show.
The technical laboratory.
And it was actually really well done. I could not find anything that was particularly corny about it. That show was so cerebral. Like, it really got you thinking. I really need to look up the name of that show. Probably put a link to it on my channel because it's a really good show and I highly recommend it to everybody to give it a chance at least. It won't be for everybody. I don't expect it will be, but yeah, there's a lot of people that will probably really appreciate it. My gigantic empty fish tank. Empty at the moment, anyway. Some interesting music selections for this game. Music to fall asleep to here. Almost operatic, like Phantom of the Opera stuff. Annoy the rest of the ship, just walk out, leave my music blasting. See if anybody else can hear it. Oh God. Is this door over here locked out too? No, it's not. There's the weapons locker. Alright. Predator heavy pistol, shuriken machine pistol. I want the arc projector. I like that weapon. Okay, they don't have enough weapons to do anything else at the moment. Alright, Jacoby.
There hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Better appreciate your directness, Jacob.
I look forward to working with you, Mr. Taylor.
Likewise, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
Monsieur Taylor. Kind of a shame that you can't do anything in the briefing room until the game puts you into it. Be kind of funny to randomly walk in and harass Anderson or the Admiral Hackett. Admiral Hackett. I've already talked to Kelly. Can't get into the tech labs. Let's go down to the crew quarters.
Oh, she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Always been fond of the little conversations you can walk in and hear between your crew members. That is a bathroom.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
I know what we're doing here, but what's Cerberus's long-term goal?
The advancement of the human race. Nothing more, nothing less. The Solarians have the Special Tasks Group. The Asari have their legendary commandos for stealth and recon operations. Cerberus is humanity's answer to those organizations.
But those organizations are regulated by governments. Who keeps Cerberus in check?
Nobody. We're privately funded and our backers trust the elusive man to make the right decisions. But he's very clear about our goals. Protect humanity and serve its advancement.
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. The teams you encountered before your accident were mostly part of our military division. But not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the elusive man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
I don't remember if they actually put a price on the work that was done to Shepard, like how much that actually cost. I know it was a hell of a lot, but I don't think they actually gave it a number.
What can you tell me about the elusive man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions. Even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Not sure about that.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Of course, Commander, whatever you need. She sounds like a butt kisser, but she totally isn't. She is a butt kicker.
Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
Shepard,
Gardner.
the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. Miss Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
You have everything you need.
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
I love this interaction.
So the man cleaning the toilets is also preparing the meals.
I wash my hands. Most of the time. This ain't no luxury liner. You have to pull your own weight in a Cerberus vessel, and I catch what falls through the cracks. Through the cracks.
Through the cracks. Yeah, through our cracks. I wash my hands most of the time. Ugh.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt puckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
So far up their butt puckers.
How did you find your way into Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help, be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, or keeping everyone's bellies full.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Work. Garrus's future
The
quarters.
gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
And of course, our lovely doctor.
Commander Shepard.
Doc Chalk.
I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
They did a really good job of describing that. You can almost feel it.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
I
I'll see you
respect
later,
you.
Doctor.
I respect
Come
the
on.
hell out of you, lady. Good old Doc Chalk.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
I am skipping a lot of Edie's dialogue. I might go through at the end of stream just to do Edie's dialogue for the codex entries, because you get a little bit of experience for that. At least you did in the other games. I'm not sure if they do that in this one, but yeah, I'll probably go through and collect all that off stream. Oh, now for my two favorite characters that are not crew
You
members.
came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Donnelly and Daniels.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there is an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we get T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
I love these two. They pair so well together.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
I'll be going by there eventually.
Where did you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
Yeah, they don't get their head out of their ass until they're forced to at the beginning of the next game.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you.
Oh,
I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If
I
Kenneth
love
wasn't
it.
such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
One of my
But
favorite,
it got me
one of my
noticed by the
favorite lines are
elusive
coming
man. He
in
made an offer, and here I am.
very soon.
So why did you join,
Ah.
Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines.
Thanks,
and
Mom.
Normandy is state of the art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Here it is. The feelings on Cerberus. Probably one of my favorite lines in this entire game.
What do you
right
think
here.
about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the
Here
collectors
it
right
is.
in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. I love that damn accent. I love it so much.
Carry on.
just too
Will
funny.
do, Commander. I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you he would.
What's this area of the
Oh
ship?
yeah.
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core.
Jack's future quarters. I thought that there was a model laying down here. I must be thinking either of a different game or a different part of the game. Cargo hold.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes
That's all for now.
logging them out, Shepard.
Just cut her off. That was engineering. Alright, back to the CIC. Oh hey, I have another level of stuff to put in. Disorienting concussive charge that is thrown that inflicts minor damage and incapacitates all nearby targets. I don't think I've ever seen this. But I'm gonna put a point into throw. Journal. FBA couplings. Omega. Sericized brandy that is... Oh, that just says at a store somewhere. Citadel. Okay, Overlord, Firewalker, and the Normandy crash site. Stop the collectors. Rendezvous with Kasumi and Saeed. Go to the Citadel. Ask Arya about Mordnat Omega. Travel to Corliss. Oh yeah, the Warlord, yeah. Archangel, it's on Omega. Purgatory is... Oh, okay, yeah, that's the prison station. So let's go to the Citadel.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Really? I haven't even gone anywhere. The hell are you talking about, woman? I have no unread messages. Right, let's Omega. No, not Omega. This is not the correct system. Okay, Omega 4 relays here. They put me here because this is where I go to get more. I'm going to the Citadel first. Talk to the council and get my Spectre status reinstated. I will let you do your auto thing. Both of you.
Commander Shepard. Enter the password and receive a free gift. Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
Silence is golden.
Good to finally meet you, Commander Shepard. Kasumi Goto. I'm a fan.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What's with the password and the sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
What makes you so sure?
There's a certain aura about you. Like you've seen things no one else has. Even without knowing what you looked like, I knew it was you.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I trailed them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
I assume this deal is something I should know about?
Yeah, I guess it slipped their minds. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
I assume a gray box is some kind of hardware?
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
Who would be your romance option if you could only choose from those you've met so far? Like, do you mean knowing what I do about the Mass Effect series, or do you mean literally in this playthrough the ones that I have so far met, including Kasumi, because I'm meeting her now? Oh, and assuming all crew are options.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
Just so far in this playthrough? I mean, that's unfortunate because it cuts out a lot of my favorite characters. I would have to say no to Miranda just because she's a stone cold bitch. Like, she grows on you eventually, but no, I couldn't do anything with Miranda. I have romanced Jacob before. And Jacob's actually a decent romance. Not because anything really happens, but because I like the guy. He's got a